I bid thee welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome to a very ghoulish and ghastly Halloween stream. So delighted to have you today. And for the roses that you've already sent to me on TikTok, I really appreciate those. To my Discord friends, we're trying a little something today. If you want your messages to be visible on the live stream that I am currently recording, you'll want to join me over in this chat because my stream kit overlay is weird and needs me to type over there to see what's going on, but they should start appearing. And I'll double check that they're good to go there. Yes, alright. I see them appearing. Today is a very special day in Twisted Minds canon. In fact, my whole daily upload that I'm preparing to put on my TikTok when this is over, and this will not be over for a while, so that's gonna be a while, is the significance of All Hallows Eve in the Twisted Minds canon. Many will know it as the day that we originally released the Hope Despair musical album. Among other dates that happened here, I'm sure. If I go back in my camera roll, I'm sure I would have a better idea. I haven't written the script yet, but it will be an interesting video, I hope. I didn't know how to get myself dolled up for the occasion without just putting on the costume that I'm already wearing. And I don't want to give spoilers because it's a whole thing. Where was I? We're going to be partaking in some devilish delights today. As you can see, I've got it all set up. Okay, let me turn this off. I've got the whole thing set up here. I've never played this game. I have never watched a playthrough of this game. I know some of the things that happen, and that's about it. So it should prove to be a happy-go-lucky, silly time where nothing bad happens. And that's all it's ever going to be. I'm going to do my best to moderate chat. If you want the full quality experience, go watch it on TikTok. If you want to be able to have your reactions and etc. Become visible in the live stream archive, then once again, go type in Halloween DDLC. That's where the magic is happening right now. But anyway, without any further ado, let's get into it. This warning does not do me any favors, I think. You agree that you are at least 13 years of age? Hey, I'm holding you to that. I didn't make it adults only specifically because the game said that it accepts 13 to 18 as well. I'm holding you to that. I'm not liable. Can't imagine why a game this happy-go-lucky would need you to limit it to that, but... Oh, yay! Look at that! Just four girls chilling, having a time. What could go wrong? Alright, we'll type in Sam here. That is my name. Okay, I don't know who this is. I'm going to assume that everyone who isn't me is going to be a girl in this game. So let's just see how it goes. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Sam. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. That would be stupid. You stupid idiot. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. But I guess you're right. I don't feel the energy to get out of bed in the morning anyway. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sam, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? What's that? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I'm a very asocial person. And after my psychopathy diagnosis last week, I don't think it's a good fit for anybody. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. This guy's kind of a jerk. Me and my really stupid best friend who is so good to me and would never treat me wrong. Yeah, I hate her. She's so stupid. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. He's just gonna become a soulless potato. Why are you hanging out with this guy? Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll just look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Doesn't mean I'll keep it. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Nothing weird ever happens in this game. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. What did that word mean again? I feel like there was something Sayori was trying to tell me. Oh well, if I didn't remember, it must not have been important. Time to go home. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori, oh my god! I can't go 2 minutes without you! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. There's some pretty decent assets from this game, by the way. Like, if I remember correctly, this was all made by one dude. It looks pretty nice. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait. Oh, this is me. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know, oh, the blush. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. This guy's such an ass. Meanie. True, this is what I'm saying. Hello to those of you who cannot stay around because you have other things going on today. I don't blame you. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Less than 1%? Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep, plebes. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori is either going to kill us or be innocent. I guess we are going to have to wait and see. Are there people in this chat that are like me and haven't actually played the game? I thought you were all joining together to watch me suffer. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm starting to feel stuffed. Give me a second. This will be the real horror moment. I swear, I'm not sick or anything. But I'm in a new place, which is dusty as heck. And I feel it when I wake up. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Okay, we're gonna need to do separate voices for everybody here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. I might have to gonna go even higher for her because... Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere! Ah, Sam! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club! All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it! Sorry. Natsuki. I have 3 girl voices, okay? Small, medium, and large. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. This is high school? Or college? I'm assuming high school. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. This guy is making so many assumptions about people who he has heard one line of dialogue from. Is this guy supposed to be kind of an adult? Just let me know. Ah. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Sam. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Alright, well then we won't make an effort with her. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Sam. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Chat. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. I don't know what that voice is, but it's what it's gonna be. Just hurry and take one! Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full. Oh. And has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Okay, we're getting our archetypes here. Made them for you or anything? Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for you, no, you, dummy. Fair enough. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Liv would agree with that statement. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted? Yuri looks away. She's like, come on, man. These girls not giving each other favors. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. All this blushing is happening. I bet you this player character is like the most basic man you have ever seen in your entire life. Okay? Crying over the Natsuki voice. I'm trying! I only have so many girl voices. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. My god, those blank, staring eyes. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Ugh, been there, girlfriend. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Why is there only 4 viewers? Good question! Tell everybody you know. You have to work... Oh, this is Monica. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Natsuki is slowly becoming like a mouse that's in the mafia for me. And I'm cool with that. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Sam, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Toad? Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I hate books! I'm boring! I suck! I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. In short, the Dogman books. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. In short, the Dogman books. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up about a dog that became a man that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Also, feel free to throw in your For a Divergent collection jokes in chat. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Chat?
Ugh! I hate horror!
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! I give that back!
Fine, fine. That's what the voice is going to be now. It's going to kill me, but we're going to do it. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes. Well, alright then.
You wouldn't like him.
The mic isn't cutting out when I do that voice, is it? Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open it up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? No. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Sam? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Aw. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Sam.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Just checking my notifications, taking a chance to look at chat here. Sam, would Randy love the literature club? He would not. He would be banned, I feel. He's on their blacklist. That is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Sam, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monika, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Sam, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Okay, I know their names more than I thought I did. And of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah. There you go, boring man. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I finally get to play? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. So who should we go for, chat? I don't like we can try to figure out who we're aiming for. But I don't really know if the words that we pick are actually going to work. I don't want you to walk me through it. I want to try to figure it out myself. Natsuki to... Okay, because of the voice? Great. Okay. Hope? Yes. Vanilla? No. Silly. Amazing. Vacation? Oh. Oh. Bouncy. Oh, that's Natsuki. Okay, whichever one we get. Happiness. Vibrant. Oh, that's okay. Well, we'll just figure out what happens. Imagination. Boop. Feather. Clouds. Pink. Pout. Nibble. What are these words? Fireflies. Precious. Doki Doki. Aura. Rain cloud. Okay, I don't know which one we ended up getting. Hi again, Sam. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sam. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack.
Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too.
It's true, I am quite boring.
I didn't know if you planned to... I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki flops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Sam always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Sam can become good friends too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it?
Never mind.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. How nice! And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. I do like this sprite. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew! Usually when I do that, they throw it out the window, and then I have to run all the way outside to go get the book. And by that point...
Oh, wait, her voice is... Usually when they do that, they throw the book out the window, and then I have to go all the way outside. And then it's like falling into a puddle, and then I have to leave it on the dryer hanger for like 3 days. And even then, the paper's all wrinkly. And... Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself? You're telling me I have to read in the visual novel? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Welcome and stick around if you're in TikTok chat. Everyone in chat being like, I love Yuri and also Yuri. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Bro! This lazy asshead. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Huh. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Books are lame, Monica. We gotta face it. Book talk is at an all-time low. Barnes & Noble stock is on plummet. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Plot twist, it's the only food in this universe. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes! That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life, except cleaning her room, doing her dishes, and keeping her house from setting on fire. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! Wah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
I wish we had a napping club.
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayori glances around herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, you are a mess. Why don't you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Eh?
I'm feeling the allergies. Let's start the allergy counter. This always seems to happen when I'm doing long streams.
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud!
Anyway, you
look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? When does the horror happen in this game? When do we get to the scary stuff?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew! That's so much better. Now the artist doesn't have to draw two sets of sprites.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh?
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
DDLC's horror is like if a DR prologue lasted 3 hours. Ugh, how long are we playing a real game? Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Eh? Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?"
Yay! Sam, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I see things about Monica's behavior that I'm like, that is just Liv. I hope you know that. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, I feel like the game is setting us up to say Sayori. What do we think, chat? Should probably have this chat open so I can actually read it while it's happening. You thinking Monica? Just for the lulz, see what happens. Monica? Okay, we'll do Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Sam! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any new suggestions for the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sam. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Okay. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I'd be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Aha. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sounded like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Already starting to regret the squid hat? That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. This isn't foreshadowing. It mustn't be. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Good advice, Monica. Chat, are you listening? Chat, look at me, okay? Do you hear me? Good advice. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, well, it sounds like she wants me to give it to Sayori, so I think I'll go there next.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Sam!
Huh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer!
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha ha ha!
Jeez. sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Sam poem! And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Sam. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Deep down, you're not a unfeeling, unforgiving, smelly asshole who doesn't do anything all day and watches anime until 5 in the morning. You don't have to be that way. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't worry,
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
we'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast.
Another good advice. Sayori also providing some good advice. Eat breakfast. I made explicitly sure that I went and got some raisin bread today. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. We are already an hour into the stream, and I've only been mildly perturbed. Okay, who next? Oh, thank you for letting me know. Sorry, chat. I'm fixing Discord right now. How long did that take me to see that? Just a couple minutes? Okay. I'll try to look a little more. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri? Okay, the people say Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry! I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Ooh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. I'm keeping the squid hat on. I'm not removing the squid hat. You can't make me. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. All of the girls are providing great advice today. This is not a horror game. This is an advice column. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? A ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Pretty good. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Yuri is like Toko if Toko had a good childhood. Screen quality looks nice on TikTok. That's my new computer, baby. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. But not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Sam. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that I won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Hey, yeah, maybe you're right. I'm already reading. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Ugh, okay. I brought this upon myself.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I like that.
Yeah, I told you they weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. But the other
nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
They all have some insight. I didn't expect that from this game. That when I went to talk to all of them, they were like, "Here's a genuinely good piece of advice that you can take with you. Don't try to overcomplicate it." That's coming from me. I always use big words for no reason.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did.
I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
Completely unironically and genuinely, I really like Natsuki's poems. Alright, I like the implication of poems, plural.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Thanks, but...
Oh, thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Excuse me.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Sam did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Sam liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Sam appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Ha! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more?
I see what's happening.
Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh!
Is everyone okay? You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sam started showing up.
Oh, was that Natsuki?
Whose boobs started growing bigger as soon as Sam started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Sam, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Sam.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste.
Ladies, there's enough rude, handsy MC to go around.
You understand that, right, Sam? Well...
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Okay, chat. What are we feeling? What's my genuine opinion on this? If I had to, if I have to be genuine with you, I am kind of upset that both of them are so narrow-minded about it. If I have to give you my opinion, I think there's room for nuance, and you should also learn to be a effective communicator. I think don't flower your words unnecessarily, but it is important to see the English language from as many angles as possible. If I have to choose one, I guess I'm going to go with Natsuki, because I have had such a long struggle with my own lyrics and trying to work on being a more effective communicator.
I don't want to lose Yuri. I don't want to lose her favor. Will she be upset if I go with Natsuki? Actually, don't tell me. I should make the call by myself. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Sam?
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody liked... Stop!
Stop fighting! Smiling friends gif. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends.
I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings but just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Sam, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. To which one? To who? It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Sam! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Sam the fence sitter. Are you trying to... Are you in chat trying to, like, tie each character to a Danganronpa character? I don't know how well it's gonna work for you. Sayori. About what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Sam, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this! Okay. Are we sticking with Sayori now that we're there, or do we want to try to go for one of the other ones? When do we get to put a girl's finger in our mouth? What are you talking about? I have not played the game. You can't just go saying these things. Okay, so we're gonna try to stick with her. Okay. Playground? No, that's a cute word. Charm. Bounce. I don't... Okay. Now that I'm trying to get her, I'm not going to get her. What is oh, that's probably Yuri. Okay, lazy. Comfort? Games. Rainbow. Laugh. Strawberry. Shopping. Okay, I don't... Loud. I don't know which one we ended up getting there. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I'll try to get through this whole day, and then maybe I'll take a quick break. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Sam. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really.
I just wanted to look at it. Ah! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk.
Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How do you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. It's just one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Sam to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Then I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ugh.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whoa.
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles under the desk. What the hell?
What was... Ah! A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're bleeding out of your knee. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be doing that. Zach warning me in advance if I'm voicing the characters, the game's going to take 8 hours. We shall see.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Huh. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh?
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though.
Don't judge what's on my head.
You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Before you judge, this is apparently a horror game, and so I'm trying to play on Halloween.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Real good dialogue here. In that case, I won't let you down, Sam. Monica smiles sweetly. Ha! I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks!
Truly, that is the best way to go in, is to not know that it's a horror game. I, unfortunately, am not that blind. I imagine it's not fun to bleed from your knee. You really should try to do something about that if you can.
So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Sam! Sam!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Ah, are you going with Sam to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Aw, but I wanted to go.
It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay, okay. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Sam?
Yep, let's go. A new background, I think. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage.
Oh, what are you sending me these roses for? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I miss you too.
Everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah. We ranking how batty they are in chat? Do what you want, I guess. That sounds kind of dull.
Sam, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, "Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland." Like that.
Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Ah, you meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
Can you tell me what's going on now? We're in the literature club with these people, and I think we're trying to find love. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Sam, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in the room more and more. So, going on adventures with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. But I'm not going to say it for copyright purposes. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident.
Smack!
Yeah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, wow, wow, wow! You okay?
My forehead!
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Not like, are you okay? Do you need anything? Man, like, classic Sayori. And she's like, got like this big bruise on her head. She starts bleeding out.
Is this the video game you write your plays about? No. There are people watching from a couple of different places right now. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. This is what I'm saying. Like, okay. You just needed to get your... Damn, that sucks. Out before you went and helped her. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Sam! Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to.
I'm fine with
looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. Oh no, she's dead! We've lost her. This is a horror game. Her health insurance can't afford it. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. I mean, from this image, I don't get that, but at least
They were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot. Haha.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Sam. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you.
Sorry, I can't let the Boston get in. That's Natsuki.
You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. Haha! And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Sam! I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that! I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Alright, love you, bye. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Sam, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, Well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. Oh, this is going to make it even sadder, isn't it?
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ah! Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Cool. I'm very sorry about your knee, by the way. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right.
Huh? Sayori, frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Sam. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure! Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay. I'm kind of nervous to not open with Monica now. Monica's always the best choice. That's what I'm feeling. Hi again, Sam. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Monica. Oh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you may find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Get this out of the way. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
Aren't you supposed to be bad at this?
Is that a compliment?
No, I mean, you know.
Natsuki struggles to find the word she wants.
I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all.
Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one.
Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, you know? Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean.
Ah, so that's how it is. My poem is cute?
No! Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things.
Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me.
Reading it again, I decided that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, girls who like those kinds of things. Ha ha ha.
For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through.
Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something, too. Don't forget who the real pro is.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Good point. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Shout out to this person in TikTok chat. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Dang, these are good.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's how everyone thinks, It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Natsuki, just call her a spider-liking bitch at this point. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Are you still mad at me?
Huh?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I?
Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide that request. Oh, I didn't even get to read hers. Okay.
Sam, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Ah! No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? My stupid chungus life. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
You sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Sam. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. They must call her Yuri because she can't land a guy. Crazy. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
Ah! I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. Pick up the... But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. These are good. That's all I can say. I like these poems. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty
passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much.
We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Haha.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Nothing bad ever happens to Yuri? Okay, if you say so. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Your knee is no longer bleeding. Huzzah! I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Claps. Claps in chat. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem.
Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality, and glances around her as if she bewildered herself. Even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Claps in chat, claps in chat. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. We need to make her feel supported, people. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Sam liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Sam. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Sam lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Couldn't be me. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. All of these people are like, sorry that I suck. Sorry that my work is terrible. Though with the MC, it might be true. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath.
Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Claps for Natsuki. Yes. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
I'm reading here!
Make MC match with her, and they did costumes like Pine Twins, PB&J. Oh, that's nice. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
No, I get her. I really do. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Sam. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I mean, I haven't really been putting a lot of my chips into Yuri right now, so I don't feel too bad in just saying, yeah, I'll probably still walk home with you. I'm probably going to focus on Natsuki with the next round, so it doesn't really matter. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Sam. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen?
Oh.
Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Also, don't they live next door? Isn't this literally like a girl next door trope? I just feel like it would be inconvenient. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. Gonna take a brief break. Is my audio not coming out? Oh, I must have lost a bunch of audio. Dang. Okay. Well, that's going to be difficult when I'm putting the stream back up. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. And then we're going to come back. I see people talking about Cabaret, so I will say get your tickets while I'm at it. You got paid today, you can get the tickets. Yes, get those tickets. I will be right back.
Do you guys know that the official serving size for goldfish is 51 pieces? Isn't that crazy? What is everybody going to be for Halloween this year? InfoChan. Kaz. Soda. The good thing about being a theater kid is how easy it is to strap together a costume last minute if you need it. Like, if I just wanted to say, I'm going to be the imposter from Danganronpa 2 for Halloween, I could go upstairs. I do need to get that costume ready for unrelated reasons. Okay, where were we? You still see the game? Okay. Okay, I think we want to try for Natsuki this time. Nibble. Cute. Kitty. Bunny. Okay. Marshmallow. Mouse. Doki Doki. Poof. Pout. Okay. I figured. Lollipop. Puppy. Pink. We should be fine now, right? Twirl. Shiny. Anime. Kawaii. Boop. Bouncy. That was almost perfect. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano? Well, maybe not determination. Ugh. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. We're gonna suck. It's gonna be terrible. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Did you guys know that the serving size for goldfish is only 51 pieces? Or depending on who you are, all the way up to 51 pieces?
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
What does that mean? I didn't say it. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. What's the joke? Okay. I'm gonna need the experts. Is it like Ika means squid? Okay. Okay. Now it's funny. Thank you. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
They got me. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah!
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sam, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sam. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's trying to learn what a desk is. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sam. Yo? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. It's really pissing me off. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Sam. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room to see where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, I loaded up all of my answers to be very Natsuki heavy. Okay, we'll do Monica. Hi, Sam. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Sam. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Aha. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Yo. Giving Tree reference? What's going on here? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. Who up giving they tree right now? They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. That might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. I love how he's like getting afraid. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Me reading these, knowing that I'm never going to get to write any of these. Yeah, Monica writing about a beautiful lady? Okay, you're not subtle. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Good advice. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. I'm gonna listen to chat here. Sayori needs us. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not, Siki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Sam. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
Play? If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, bye. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something.
You trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey Sam, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Huh? Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims it over a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. First I thought you just liked her writing style, but... You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Sam? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
Ah! You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
Huh? But Sam wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Ugh.
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Sam is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Ah, never mind.
Aw, Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Sam is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. So cute.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
Why isn't he singing? I'm sorry, guys.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh, can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
How you doing, Yuri? Yuri does not look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Sad. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual.
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri... Yuri, you can...
Eh?
Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sam. The one who is truly useless. I thought Monica was saying that at first. Don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sam may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Sam to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sam to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested, and
you literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez, can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Sam, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. I have a feeling we're going to want to do that. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Okay, chat. Some requests for Natsuki. I'm also curious to see what happens when you pick Monica. Hey, Brianna, thank you for the roses. Pick Monica? Okay. Natsuki or Monica? I don't know. Do I put a poll in chat? Monica, trust, it's fine. Okay. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me!
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person,
But you already have Sayori as well. But Sam was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you going to do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it.
I see. Unfortunate.
Sigh. It's technically most logical for Sam to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do.
Okay. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun.
And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Bacon is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Oh, I'm gonna feel bad no matter what. Games like this, I'm gonna feel bad no matter what. I'm never gonna be able to just enjoy what I choose. I really don't want to know what you people mean by finger licking.
That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Sam?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me.
What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay. But I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Oh, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah! I'm really gonna show you why I love bacon so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Ah. Never mind.
Alright. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Alright, Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over. much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Sam. I sit down.
I sit down in her room. Okay. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. This is a cute outfit that she's got. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in
a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Sam.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it?
No.
I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Sam. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Sam? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? 'Cause most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me?
What are you talking about, dude? Hello? Okay, I know that this is not what was going on.
If you find Sayori relatable in this moment, consider therapy if you're not already in it. It's a good practice for life. I recommend it to most people.
That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Sam. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about.
Oh, boy.
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Sam. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face. No, girl!
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Okay, people. I'm starting to get a feeling that we're taking a bit of a turn. And so because I didn't say it for a while in the stream, I'm just going to reiterate, if you don't know this game, as I understand it, there is some very heavy topics that it starts to cover. Depression being one of them, self-harm, suicide. So just, if you are starting to feel uncomfortable for any reason, I understand if you need to leave the live stream now. I just want to say it again because I'm getting a feeling that things are changing directions. I have not played the game. I'm not going to be ready to warn you when things happen.
Ah, Sam.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Sam.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her side.
She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sam,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Sam. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes.
If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over, so... I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I'm just finishing my 51st goldfish. Hang on. Also got my protein Oreo cheesecake bites. These have been a lifesaver for me lately. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. They all have such cute non-school outfits. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off.
Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job.
You bought everything I asked?
You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. Why is the table in the way of the fridge here? Am I getting messed up by the proportions of the room? I feel like if you try to open that freezer, you're just gonna bump into the chair. Imagine you're having dinner here. So, this is an indubitably joyous root beer that you've prepared for me. I don't suppose you might be able to do me the favor of supplying me with just a little bit of ice. Oh, sure thing, my good chap. Let me just acquire some... Oh, we appear to have a problem, actually. And scene. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Sam?
Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? On account of my tiny mouse voice, you jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much?
Yeah? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size.
Hey, I'm being punched here.
It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people.
Great line. But...
Jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We're getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki...
Forget it! I didn't say anything!
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciated that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate, too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Sure.
How would you know that anyway?
And I'm not... When I say that, I'm not trying to diss women who are short or thin or of the proportions of Natsuki. I just don't like how many, like, I'm comparing her to a child things are going on here. If the intention is to try and, like, you know, commentate on that, then I'm open to it. And I do trust the guy who wrote these games. I'm not... Okay. I'm getting ahead of myself. You know what I mean. Sam hates all short women. No! I didn't mean it! I take it all back, actually. Gross! Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, okay. I've already lost the plot. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Sam.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull I lost it. Okay. What did it say? She's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Okay. Sam takes back his supportive commentary on discussions of comparing women to childlike. Ah! I see I can't. Oh, the stream is dead. Hang on, I'll fix it. If you call me out on Twitter.com, I'll use my slightly larger following to take you down. I actually don't have any followers on Twitter. I don't know why I said that. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. This mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Sam, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color.
The real terror of Halloween is unintentionally canceling myself on Twitter.com. No, Sam Werdeman is not over party. Sam Werdeman is doing just fine party. Sam Werdeman has been live for 3.5 hours.
I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Huh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Twisted Mind's Theat should have won. No one's gonna get that joke when I put the live stream up, because we didn't really, like... I guess we did record that live stream. I don't know what Zach's gonna do with it. I've started a movement. All I was trying to say is that we shouldn't sexualize children while simultaneously trying to say that Natsuki is allowed to exist as a person, being who she is. Short women often have to struggle with the fact that people think that they are children, or that they are treated like children. I would know because 3 of my closest friends all seem to have that exact same issue all the time. And I'm trying to advocate for them. Sam Werdeman hates short people. No! No! That's the opposite of what I'm saying! Sam Werdeman treats short women like children. You are not hearing me. Please, I beg of you. I'm just trying to get to the murder here. That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if it's just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly representing
her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Sam Warderman is silencing me and I'm a woman? I'm not silencing you. See, your message is in chat right here. All women are valid. All women are queen. Except Margaret Thatcher. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting...
Oh, it sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Okay, is this what you're talking about? What's about to happen here?
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez! You know what? Take this!
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Silly. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it.
This one just says hashtag Sam Warderman. What did I do? Is just saying my name enough to cancel me now? Sam Warderman doesn't care about cross-contamination.
You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking out the icing.
What? Did you seriously just... Ah!
Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. She's like, what the fuck? Her face is entirely red.
Sam, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Eh?
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on.
This is the true horror of DDLC. Yeah, that was like, oh, okay.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on the top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever.
Huh. I see. Sam Wernerman is paying me late for work. If you need to leave, then we're gonna record this. It's still gonna be available. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different world on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. A word.
Ooh.
Hmm?
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute!
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? You say something?
No, nothing! Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Oh, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, it'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Ah, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly and for almost causing a fire in your house. Hours after you chastised your childhood friend for starting a fire in her house. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
Ha ha! I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Heh. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how much baking... You showed me how much fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Aw. Natsuki looks at me intensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Sam, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki, standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Sam Werdeman breaks zippers? Oh my god, what is happening? What is going on, dude? Okay. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Sam.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Sam. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
I don't like the way that she's talking, man. We gotta put her on watch. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm mixing up my voices.
Why am I feeling this way, Sam? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Sam. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Sam. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself.
Meanwhile, you turn that camera back around, you know this is the most basic white boy you've ever seen in your life.
Sam, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Now you're just quoting the Lucky lyrics? What is happening? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Chat. Sam, I think this is your call. Huh. Sam, it all falls on you. He knows what's best for women. Stop! No! No, dude. Okay. I love you.
Huh?
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Sam.
Aww. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Why does this image look older?
Sam. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Sam. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Sam.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple.
Oh, a couple of dorks.
I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Sam.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise.
I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sam! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That tummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Sam. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? The lack of music right now is really bugging me out. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Sam? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Whoa, okay. Oh my god. Ah. Oh no. What? What? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so hopeless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish?
It really sucks for Sayori. It really sucks for Sayori. Bye, guys.
My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Right? Could I have changed things? No, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers.
But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 That's it? Oh, so it really does want you to reload your save, doesn't it? What? Hello?
So this is where the game gets good. This is where the game gets good. You gotta keep playing. There's nothing scary though. There's not that much that
Zach, what the hell?
It's okay. I have like omega amounts of homework to do, but I just want to make fun of you for a little bit.
Oh my god. Okay, the squid head is coming off. Shit's serious now.
It's not serious. It's a silly game.
What?
Alright, Sam, just letting you know, there will be a jump scare in 2 seconds. I'm kidding.
Missing Sayori? What the heck?
Oh yeah, have you not been looking in the fucking files this whole time?
No, bro.
Oh, that's kind of an L on your part, sorry.
Hello? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school. Oh, what?
It's an ordinary school day like any other.
Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. There really aren't any that interest me. Most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sam? Monica, my good friend! Who I've always been chill with. Just as a reminder, chat, if you're looking for your text to be visible, you have to go and join us over here. That's the way that it will be seen in the stream live recap, because that was the way that I got it working. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity. Yeah. What club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay.
Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Haha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Sam. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Sam, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. What is he cooking, bro? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings the classroom door. Oh, hello! I'm back! And I brought a guest with me! Whoa! A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Sam. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Is Yuri next? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Sam in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Sam? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Something about her eyes, dude. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Okay, she's done this. You keep a whole tea set in here? Okay. Not that. I believe you. Tea. What kind of things do you like to read? Manga? Not much of a reader, I guess, so that could change. River Teacup. Novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Clearly passionate. You know I like a lot of things. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so literally? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ah, I hate horror. Never mind.
Everything is great. Everything is grand.
I feel like the lights are too bright in your room. I feel like you really gotta shut them off.
I feel like I didn't ask for you to join me today.
I'm just letting you know because I worry about your eyesight sometimes.
Well, I really appreciate that, Zach. But I would only do that if this were a Halloween stream. Anyway,
Okay.
maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Let's all go home and write a poem. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And they all look so sad when I say that I don't want to join the club. We need 4. I'm defenseless. Besides, it seems pretty relaxed. Right, okay. I'll join it. Yay. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that? It could be fun. You really did scare me for a moment. We have become an official club now. Thank you so much. Okay, everyone. Write a poem. Yeah. A clear star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Chat? Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay.
Damn, I just remembered.
Yeah?
It is Halloween. I just remembered that.
What?
Yeah. Did you know?
It's Halloween?
You looked a bit shocked about that. Today, like October 31st, Halloween, the holiday, All Hallows Eve.
But I was just trying to play I was just picking a happy game.
Oh no, this is still a happy game. Look,
I was just trying to have a good time, you know?
just pick the
Yeah, I'll see what chat is feeling right now. Throwing that in there.
I feel like Yuri.
What do you think, Zach?
I'm thinking right now, if I had to choose like one thing, it would be for you to turn the lights off.
Oh my
That's
god.
what I'd be thinking.
Oh my god, dude.
That's what I'm
It's the stream quality. If I turn the lights off, then it's gonna look silly.
Okay, but the stream quality may go down, but the quality of enjoyment will go up. So that's kind of the trade-off here.
Oh gosh.
Okay, lights are off. You might want to close that window too. I noticed that's also.
I can't actually do anything about the window. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you lying to me or? Are you...
I'm not lying. That's actually about as much as I can do with the window.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like the people are saying Yuri right now. For variety, okay. I'm actually thinking that I'll take like a 5-minute break. And then we'll come back and we'll figure out what the hell is going on, hopefully.
It's okay. I can entertain the crowd. I won't talk about you behind your back if you go.
Alright. Hey.
Oh hey Sam. Oh Sam, you know what I was just saying about you?
Only good things, I'm sure.
It's true. Were you there the whole time?
No, I was using the bathroom.
Oh okay. It would have been really fun if you were just there the whole time. Which then, of course, if you were there the whole time, then you would have known that I was saying like, right, chat. I was always talking about. I was talking about how Sam writes really fantastic music, right, guys? That's we all agree that's what I was saying, right?
Well, chat is saying Sam hates lesbians.
I don't know where that came from personally. I feel like the person that instigated that really needs to apologize.
Yeah, that's really rude that someone would say that about me.
Yeah.
Like, who do you think you are, you know?
You have someone who already wants to apologize, considering that it wasn't me who started that. It's very kind of them.
Well, that's fair enough. I know my friend Zach would never say that about me.
That's true.
Yeah?
Like, after you click something. I'm just gonna keep saying that, even when it's not.
Alright, let's go.
Except one of these times it'll actually be right.
We've lost the plot. Hang on. Okay. Should be good on the stream now. Alright. Okay, so we're going for Yuri. Melancholy. Oh, sadness is okay.
Yeah. Sometimes these are not what you'd expect.
Raindrops. Secretive. I want to see who Papa is, just to check. Okay, that's what I figured.
I imagine it'd be Natsuki, yeah.
Prayer. Covet. Passion. Oh, okay. Night. What?
Sam, you're really bad at this.
I guess.
Sam, you're really bad at this.
I guess.
Sorry. This is shocking to me.
Variance.
Word, man. You're doing really bad with words right now.
Aura. Fantasy. What? Starscape. Whisper. What? Oh my god.
Okay, that one was kind of crazy. I actually thought Whisper would be great.
Grief.
Gotta be philosophy.
Philosophy.
Yeah.
Ambient. Heaven Sent. Misery. Okay,
Oh, the misery.
I think we did it. It feels like every single person is my enemy in this game, Zach.
Yeah, I believe that.
Hi again, Sam. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I'm back in the building again. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Whoa! Thanks for keeping your promise. Okay, thanks for keeping your promise, Sam. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us serious...
Okay, we've done this. Whoa, she's in front. What are you doing? Get behind the dialogue box. What?
She left.
Anyway, glad you're in the club and all. Wanna read a book? In this club now. Wait, I didn't mean it like that.
If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No,
This
it's
one's
not
really
that,
subtle.
Yuri.
You're getting all the really subtle ones. Wait, Sam, look at the screen. Do you see what's going on?
No.
It's like slightly curved. It's like slightly at an angle.
Oh, it's a little like, okay.
That one's really subtle.
I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like.
Pulls out the book. Short read.
We could discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. I'm getting so many texts. What's going on? Okay.
Monica's texting you.
Yeah, it's just I have Monica in my DMs right now.
Yeah.
The music is a little higher too. I have noticed that.
Yeah, you're the music guy. Of course you do some nerdy shit like that. No, that makes sense.
Nerdy shit. It's the most basic sound design. Okay, I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, it's straightened up. Okay.
Yeah.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Rojing. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second.
Oh, Sam, this is where it gets normal.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this part's where it gets really normal. I'm sorry.
But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, normal. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. What is something up with her face? I can't tell. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
No, this is where it gets normal. That's what I just said.
Okay. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood, but the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Like my room right now.
Not enough, though.
I can't do anything about those curtains.
Sam, I think you need to purchase a black screen to put behind you, if you don't mind.
Okay, we're delaying the stream.
Yes,
I'm
DoorDash
going to
that shit.
Target.
Yes, do it. Okay.
It's been fun, everybody. Thanks for stopping by.
Sam, what are you eating?
It's my Oreo cheesecake protein snack.
Oreo cheesecake protein snack?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've been making it for the past couple weeks now that I'm in Philly, and it's been very good to me so far.
Can I have some?
Yeah, here you go.
No, like when you get here, when you come to my house.
No, you're getting it right now.
Can you give me some? Oh, okay.
How's that?
I hope the mic enjoyed that. I hope the people in the home enjoyed that.
Ah. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Sam? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Okay. It's not a very particularly interesting book. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your... Oh. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. So cute! I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Oh. Now, isn't that just adorable? I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Yeah, I'm stupid. I'm a stupid idiot and I can't read. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Is now a bad time to mention that I can't read? It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume...
I just want to say, this would be the worst, like, I don't hate Yuri, but I just want to say, this is the worst way to read anything. If I was reading like this with anyone, this would suck and I would hate them for this.
Seems really inconvenient.
Nothing against Yuri. I just don't like this. Why would you this is awful. This is terrible. Sorry, you can continue. I'm just really upset about this and nothing else in this game. This is the only thing that upsets me about this game. Sorry, you can continue.
Alright. Wait, did I miss that line? Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses at things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Ha ha ha.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Sam? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. I'm a big, stupid idiot. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. You sick freak. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Alright. Wow, Sam, you really don't like women, do you? What did I do? What did I even do, huh?
Man, why the fuck did you do that to Yuri? What the fuck?
Oh.
I saw you, by the way. I saw you do that. You really just like sat there. You really sat there next to her. Why'd you do that?
I guess I can't deny that. I did in fact sit there next to her.
Guys, can we get a hashtag kill Sam?
No.
Can we get a hashtag? Can we get...
Let's not. Okay, alright. Okay. Yeah, you weren't here earlier. They were like, Twisted Mind's speech should have won.
You're damn right about that. Even though I don't know who that is.
Alright, I guess we'll check Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Sam! Having a good time so far? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Sam's having a good time.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Alright, girl. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Don't worry, Sam. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know, but it's that sort of barrier. This part I'm familiar with. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. This is not... What? Like, yeah, maybe Yuri was a little, timid. But this is making her out to be like... What's the word for people who hate other humans? No, not you. I mean, maybe you hate humans. Human-phobic? That's not... Okay, that's not what I'm looking for.
I don't know if anyone heard what I said at all.
What did you say?
No, I'm just like, I love how Monica's written, because she'll literally just be like, hey, so I don't mean this in a bad way, and then say like, oh yeah, this person hates people and needs constant attention.
Yeah.
It's really great. He's really great for that. Anyways,
All right.
I'm gonna
Well,
leave
if we
now.
find the
It's a
word,
good
we'll
time,
find it
Sam.
later.
all right.
Well, yeah, misanthrope. That's what I was looking for. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Okay, we have read this one. Or maybe we haven't. Oh, this is more! Okay. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. It's like she's speaking about some kind of wall beyond the 3 walls that we can see in this picture, Zach. Some wall
Tim,
beyond the 3rd
Stop
wall.
talking. You sound stupid. Just stop talking. You're not saying anything.
Okay. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular. We've been here. Not sure if I know how to put it. She had some kind of epiphany. Maybe after we're better friends. This was a good piece of advice. That's all true. Okay, we'll go to Natsuki. Is the stream still working? Okay. And we have the... Okay, we're good.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes?
You want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
I like this one.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am.
Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't?
Oh, why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school.
Okay, we've done this.
Then you're a liar.
Is that Jaya?
No.
Hi.
Oh, Ian's here.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hey, wait, Sam.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Hey Sam.
Poop.
Say that. You can't say that. You can't. You can't fucking say that.
Oh, dang, she said it again.
Jay is saying slurs.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, if you fucking say that shit again.
I'm done.
Get her out of here. Zach. Zach, get her.
Can't say poop.
I'm gonna die. I'm too young.
Anyway,
How are you doing, Sam? How far in the game are you right now?
People are calling this Act 2?
Has the thing happened?
A certain thing has happened.
Okay, so Sayori is yeah.
There is no Sayori. There's never been a Sayori, apparently.
Matt! Wait, Sam, you can say hi to Matt.
We do have Matt here.
Oh.
Madam Mori's here?
By that, you can just say hi.
I purely did join the bug Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like buttons.
Sam, you've never played this game before?
I haven't.
Not more everyone.
Hi, Matt.
You've never-
Bye. What's up?
Oni plays with friends.
What game is this?
Doki Doki Literature Club?
Well, I've heard of that before. Yeah. I have no idea what it's about.
You would hate it.
There's always been
You
3
would hate
girls,
everything
to my
about it.
knowledge.
Fair enough.
Okay, we did that. Check in on her. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits
That are usually typical of new writers. And we've done that, and we've said that. Her stammering is completely gone. Blah, blah, blah. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How?
well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to him. We did read this one. This one was cool. Your handwriting is good. I don't read script very often. The poem is good. I'm really glad. So, are you like ghosts? There is nothing to do with the ghost. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Sam. Me too! Yay! I guess that's everyone. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs.
That was fine. That was normal. That part was fine.
I sigh. Hey, yo? I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They digitally exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Argument. They don't understand each other's writing styles, but they're both good writers, and they should just admit that. You can be wordy and also precise. It's not about what words you use, it's about how they affect people.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Sam appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't involve Monica. Da, 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 da. Whoa!
Oh yeah, that was all different. This is actually extremely different.
You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is so much for someone... You accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Sam hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Yuri turned toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Sam! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Chat? Okay. Hi. Hey. Hey Sam. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Yeah, okay. Can I just go back and see what the hell this was? Dang. Okay, so Natsuki was... Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Sam, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Sam. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Dude, this is a fun game. Dude, this game is awesome.
Why are you people just moving on? Okay. I kind of want to see what happens if we go to... Okay. Well, we can try Natsuki. Oh, she gets joy. Okay. Oh, she gets Fester. Another day passes. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Welcome back, Sam. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. I don't have to worry too much, or you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Sam, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
huh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not.
Haha.
What took you so long, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. Lost track of time.
That makes no sense. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano?
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit. Blah, blah, blah. Still impressed. Thanks, Yuri. You should play something. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Monica, the composer. I look forward to it. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. She doesn't have to bring that up. Natsuki's already run off into the closet.
Sam, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today.
I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make
reading time here any better,
it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. What's that noise? A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh my... Oh!
Sorry, did I miss anything?
Fun game. Fun game.
Sorry, I had to go away for a second. Hope I didn't miss anything.
No! She just went to get the water for the tea.
Okay. It's good, because that sounds normal.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Very well. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Haha. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Sam. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Sam, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Happy Halloween! Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't
Once
see...
again, awful.
What?
This part of the game upsets me more than any other part. I just mentioned that. It's really bad that it's happening again, and now it's worse. Sorry, I just wanted to, I need to interrupt the game.
Okay, right, I see. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not even holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Don't need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sam. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Sam. Forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Sam. My heart. I can't focus on anything anymore. You feel it, Sam? Suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, with hi. Okay. It's time to share poems. Poem time. Fun game.
That was honestly really sweet. She was just looking at you. It's good.
Sam, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't... Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating with waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless. Meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to... Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save... Oh, goodbye, save slots.
Dude, Monica's really good at poetry. She's really good at that.
I'll fit her there. Okay. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. Dude! Okay. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever, but, you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, and you'll never get better. Here's the one that I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that I was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Okay, we've done this. We've done this. I respect you. I respect Yuri more. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, there are some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ha ha ha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. I haven't read this one yet.
This actually might be my favorite poem. I actually think it's fascinating. Why aren't you reading this one, Sam? Why aren't you reading this one? What's going on?
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Shat. Oh.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Festival? Well, sort of.
Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members.
That's a concern of mine as well.
We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
That's the key. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Sam?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Sam to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Sam joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Sam isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sam want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. I don't give a fuck. Oh. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No! Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Sam, why'd you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all! I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Sam. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Sam?
What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same
Sam.
question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect...
Sam, I'm here to speak for the people. Look
Hello?
at the painting in the background, please. Everyone needs you to look at the painting in the background.
Hello there, Togami's only supporter. How are you able to talk?
I don't know. I think it's because I boosted the server. Anyways, behind Yuri, there's a painting that is very important that everybody's been begging you to look at.
Oh.
That is all. Goodbye.
I see. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else, I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Why is her eye leaking, dude? If you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Sam? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat with Sam a little bit before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Sam, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why. Wait, not yet, no! Dude. Dude! Oh, brother. You're alright for butting in that time. I would just appreciate if audience members didn't do it again. I have no idea who we should be aiming for now, bro. I have no idea. I don't think we can go for Monica here. Yuri has the better ending? Okay. Oh. What? What? Oh. Who was that? Hi, Sam. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry.
Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me?
Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Sam just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki, we were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together,
this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Gosh, chat, I've almost been here for 6 hours.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, so as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event just suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Sam, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Sam is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request.
Making some tea. You hold this? Sure. Gonna plug this in. Yuri appears elegant.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Oh. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back in the fucking building again!
Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered.
I was gone for a while. How you doing? How you doing, Sam?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Have you gotten to the fun part?
I think I know what you're referring to.
I was unfortunately gone for a while.
And me and Yuri are still chilling.
When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Sam, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can't we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends.
Just the two of us.
Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our
Look at
reading
those
time.
eyes.
Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. There she is. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from
Oh my
all
god,
various
she's literally superimposed.
artisans.
She's literally superimposed.
What the
right
fuck?
now.
I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you sure she's so funny. Why is she sitting there?
She's
Ugh.
literally superimposed on the world.
Now we don't
Whether
need
you
to
like
be
it or
lonely
not,
anymore
Sam.
because we have each other. This shouldn't be funny to me. You know what? Let's quit the literature club.
No, it's awesome.
There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together. Hi, Monica. Eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we can meet each other. And now we get the happy ending. I think it's just what the internet has done to this, like, default pose sprite of her. That, oh.
What does your poem do?
Oh.
Which poem do you think you want to show to?
I've been
You
making
wanna
a
show
habit
poem?
of going to Monica first.
Damn.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Sam. Sure! Sure! Okay! I tried to be nice!
Well, she warned you. You're trying to be nice too. She just said.
Oh, the game wouldn't let me do anything else. Why is she blaming me?
I mean, Sam and Monica have a lot in common. They both play piano. They both like to write. They're both evil. They both are being really awful to lesbians. I mean, kind of the same person when you squint. Not even when you squint, just kind of the same person.
Oh.
You're just as bad as Monica. You're just like Monica. You're just Monica. You're just Monica, Sam. You're just Monica.
You're too nice to me, Sam. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Oh. Oh.
Oh, you can have her poem too.
I can't wait any longer. Hurry.
Dude. The craziest thing is this actually says something. I didn't realize for the longest time this like actually says something. It's just like the worst font in the world.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. I've endowed it with my scent. I think I'm going to vomit. Oh! Fun stains? Oh no!
It's okay, she spilled some ketchup on it. That's fine. That happens to all of us. That's happened to me before. Ketchup, some mustard.
Here you go, Natsuki. Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. Read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange
This is actually
lately.
genius.
You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you convinced her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so hopeless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sam? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Okay. Just Monica. Yeah.
Yes or no? I'm thinking yes.
A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone! It's time to figure out the festival! Let's hurry and get this over with. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you can get a little help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Sam? Sam is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. God, this game is fighting against her. But my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like, you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Sam around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Sam decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Sam make the choice, okay? Okay, fine, fine. Jeez, Sam, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Guys, I'm compelled to pick Monica here. If you feel like
I'm
taking
also
a break,
compelled to pick Monica.
this might be a good time.
That's not the worst thing in the world, but that's not the worst advice in the world.
I feel compelled to pick Monica. I don't know about you.
That's fair, because you're just like Monica, yeah.
No. I do
You're just
feel
Monica.
I'm feeling bad for her though.
For Monica is actually crazy.
Is that wrong?
Wait, are you being Circe?
I'm being Circe. I'm
Are you
like
being Circe?
I'm
I can't believe you're not Jay. I can't believe it's not Jay.
no, like
What the hell?
okay, I know like clearly some stuff is going on. But right now I'm also like
Do you understand? Okay, out of curiosity, do you understand what's happening? Do you understand what they are hinting at?
what I feel like is going on is that Monica knows more and like either she's an actual person that's stuck in the game or something has happened to her that has like made her aware that she's in the game. And she's trying
Okay,
to like
there's that.
she's trying to go beyond what the programming allows her to do because it feels like the game isn't letting Monica be a dateable character.
Okay, that is part of it. There is more to that I think that they are implying that I imagine would not put Monica in the light you are saying that she is. Out of curiosity.
Look, I have not finished the game. I know some things that will happen.
I'm not gonna say anything though beyond that.
I want to know what happens.
Pick Monica then.
Okay, I'm gonna pick Monica.
Do it.
Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun.
So, I'm pretty sure if you picked anyone else, it would have just been like no, and not let you.
Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work
this
and
line
then
is a lot funnier. This line's a lot funnier if you realize that like it wasn't gonna let you pick anything else.
Yeah.
So...
Giving us all this work and then taking Sam for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Haha! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Sam away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered... Oh my! As a reminder, a lot of intense themes in this game. If you are feeling like this is too much, please, you do not need to stick around. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Sam. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Sam, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone who cares about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Sam. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Sam, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I... Okay. I want to pull out your skin open and crawl inside of you. I don't like this because Liv says this sometimes. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. To be clear, she's joking. I don't think Yuri's joking.
I was like, you're gonna really not give any more context to that. All
Yeah.
right, fair enough.
To be clear. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Sam. Tell me you want me to be my Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my
Well, you gotta go
confession?
with my friends. If you want to be my lover, you gotta go with my friends.
If you want to be my lover. Guys. I don't know, fam.
Yes or no? Brennan Lee Mulligan was asked this question on a very important day for him. Yes or no? Yes or no, Sam?
Do I just want to give her like a little bit of... Okay. I just want to... I think I know... I think I know what chat wants me to do. But I don't know if that's what my heart is saying. No, dude. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, bro.
Yeah.
No. Oh, Yuri. That's not where the knife goes.
I always... Actually, I'm not gonna say that. That would be crazy.
That's not where it goes. You don't have to tell me if this is true, but I wonder if there's some way to go in the code here and see if Yuri's actually like saying anything right now that
I don't think so. I believe this is randomly generated. No, this game is actually way more fascinating when you actually use the engine. Like, they use RenP for this game, which I've messed around
Really?
with for group projects. Yes, and so like that like exception error that like plays like when Sayori is like dying and says like an exception has occurred. That's the actual error message that appears when like code goes wrong in that in that engine. It's really wild. Like, this game is like very much just like aware of the fact that it's also made in RenP. It's really crazy.
Anyways, I always thought Yuri was the sharpest tool in the shed. Are you done?
And everybody in chat was talking about how she reminded them of Mikon. Oh. What?
It's gone, by the way, Sam. Unless that was intentional.
Oh, you can't see it? Oh.
No, I think it just died.
I'll fix it. Yeah, because very important things are happening. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Don't do that.
Are you sure? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah. So how are you doing, Zach?
I'm doing good. You know, I like Yuri a lot, and you know she was getting pretty weird, but I didn't want her cut out of my life like that.
This feels like a sharp exit from
It's true.
where we were.
You know, you might have a point there. You might have a point there.
I'm not sure exactly what's supposed to happen, but I might take a stab at it.
Yeah.
Oh, the game didn't like those jokes.
Yeah.
It just put an AI filter over everything. Why? Why? Let me out, dude. Let me out. Nighttime. Tell us the cheesecake bar recipe. Hit the auto button. Okay. So, essentially, it's okay. So you start with a yogurt base. It's like a cup of yogurt. A quarter of a cup of cream cheese. 3/4 of a cup of crushed Oreos, you know, like the Oreo cereal. It's a scoop of vanilla whey protein powder. I'm trying to remember everything now. A tablespoon of cheesecake pudding mix, 2 tablespoons of 0-calorie sweetener, a pinch of salt. You mix all that together, and then you put it in the freezer for 10 minutes. You take it out. You put some whipped cream on top. You crush up some Oreo thins. Specifically get the thins so that it's healthy. Cover that all on top, and then you can just eat it with a spoon. As you can see, I just put it directly into these yogurt tins because that's what we have here right now.
It's good, yeah. I've never heard of a recipe like that. That's pretty cutting edge. Pretty good.
Yeah, it turned out you don't have to bake it or anything.
Oh, Yuri's really taking a while here. You might want to like go faster, you know, like chop chop. You know what I mean?
That's not the bloody point, Zach. Can I skip?
Yeah, you can skip. I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want a backseat, but yes, you can skip to make it go a lot faster. Yeah, so we're gonna be here for a little bit still, but you can skip. You might
Oh.
have to go through all of this. He's also slightly decaying, but you know, it's okay.
The blood is blackened.
You're just like padding out the runtime a little bit with this game. Like, honestly, what a hack.
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't, Sam. I think what you're hearing must have been in your mind. Yeah.
Oh, there's a vomit warning. Okay, I appreciate you letting me know.
True. That is true.
There is vomit coming up.
It's true.
Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Sam, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Were you here the entire weekend, Sam? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What? What? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? They should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey there, buddy. Yay, there you are. We are in the... Are we on Saturn? What the hell?
Yeah, maybe a little.
Hi again, Sam. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Sam. Oh, brother.
He's just saying hi. He's reaching out. Yeah, I know what you're doing.
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl.
Here's the real you, Sam.
Aww. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? That's cool that it's on the Steam page, too.
Yeah, it's like in character.
Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Sam? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Sam. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, You'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Sam. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Sam. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Sam, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Sam, will you go out with me? Bro, you know that there's some motherfucker out there who played this game and is like too afraid to upset her now, and so they legit will come back every day to be like, hey Monica, how's my girlfriend doing?
Sam, that's you. You're that guy. That's you now. You're that person.
They made a mod for that.
There is a mod where it's literally just this part of the game. I have heard about that.
I have a feeling there's there's definitely a mod out there that is just the regular game. There are people who are like, but these characters were so good. I want the chance to actually see their stories. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Sam. The funny part is, I mean that, literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever, just the two of us. Seriously, I don't think time is even passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Sam. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make it myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. What the fuck? Psycho Mantis?
Literally, yeah.
To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. I know the game is trying to be like, hey, you could delete Monica right now if you wanted to, but I'm too morbidly curious. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh.
Monka S.
You really could. You really do have to think about this though. I'm thinking onk.
We feeling onk?
I'm feeling onk.
You don't want moik?
Like it could be onka.
Onka.
Be more your out, more right up your alley. Could be ion. Oh yeah.
I'm thinking. Oh, you.
Double onk. You could do. We got two onks. Double onk.
Onk and onk. Let's go this onk this time.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's not bouncing.
She's chilling.
How about oi? Sokka, I love that guy.
Sokka's awesome.
Monku, yo.
Yeah. Plus or minus on B.
Sure.
Pretty good.
Moika?
I know.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
Money. It's about the money, maybe. Money.
Here comes the money.
Yo, Sonia?
Wait, that's crazy.
Dude, I love Sonia.
Wait, that's actually crazy.
Mo? Is that a question?
Huh?
Mo? Is that you? Monuka. I like Mia.
Missing in action? You know, missing in action?
Missing in action. Oh! A... Yo, me when I'm a knight.
Yeah, you got it. You stole my joke. Fair enough.
Alright, just for that. Ooh, ee, ooh, I like money.
Oni. Ooh, no, you should play Al Oni after this. Yo, any Al Oni fans in chat? Dude, Sam would lose it at Al Oni. Holy
Yoni, Moik? Or perhaps Mo, I know.
yeah. Ooh, I like the one that's just symbols. We're just giving up.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Monica. Oh, this is Monica. Wait, there's two Monicas.
There's a couple of regular old Monicas. Yeah, that's for you.
That's true.
Mon. How's it going, Mon?
Yeah.
Eka.
I think I go Mo.
Go with Mo.
Yeah, you gotta go Mo.
How would you pronounce this one?
What even is that? Is that like a...
It's like a superscript.
It's like it's a superscript, but like lowercase a. Yeah, okay. So, Aonika.
Okay. Aonka.
Scent.
Hi again, Sam. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Sam. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. Ugh. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Am I crazy for feeling kind of bad for her? Am I wholly unjustified?
I mean, you can't feel bad for her, but she did
I know, but like, aren't they not real?
I mean, I guess, but I still think that like all she has memories of are like her as and being with her friends. Like I think she's still there was a time where she thought they were real. I still feel like that's kind of crazy.
Like, what would you do
That's me
if I told you one day, if I came to you and I'm like, Zach, this is all a simulation. I'm not real. Like, you can.
freak out, but I wouldn't like be like, all right, it's time for Liv to now go crazy because I want to find the player. Like that's not what I would do. That's crazy.
Well, it's an interesting moral dilemma.
It's time to amplify Eloise's like trauma. Like I'm not gonna do that.
I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. There are 4 walls in here? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. If you do that, do you just come back and it's like an empty room or something? Hey, don't tell me, don't tell me.
I don't know.
Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Sam? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Hey.
Staring contest. Sam, you're gonna lose.
No?
Sam, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose.
No?
Jump scare.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, you lost? Okay.
Ugh. She thought of something. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? No, it's Halloween!
It's true.
Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. I feel that, Monica. Like, if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. True!
Oh, that's true for you. That's true for you, Sam.
It's so true for me. Or if you feel worthless for let's give them no context. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Well, when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting, Zach, you can relate, right?
I don't like you.
My good pal.
I just don't like you.
I think you're off-putting.
Okay. I do think I'm off-putting too, actually.
I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Yeah, she's given us a nice positive message here. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. Okay, Alex Hirsch, what did you know, man?
Yeah.
What was he cooking?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I didn't realize how close of a comparison it was. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. I guess it does, Monica. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need.
Check your texts.
I should check my texts?
Say this out loud. Yeah.
Shut the hell up. Okay.
It's true. Monica did destroy the sun. What is in the back? What are those, like, solar flares?
I know. What is this? Is this like a different reality that we've transported to?
It's really good.
How do you like my big gay matrix?
It's true.
Hey, what's your favorite game?
Ooh, mine's Doki
My-
Doki Wait, I forgot. Shit, well, I could have read this game. Damn, I actually forgot she said that.
Haha, that was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might just get a little jealous. My favorite game is a tough discussion here.
I know my favorite game, which actually would also be great for a stream, is Stanley Parable.
Oh yeah,
That's my favorite.
Stanley Parable. I would probably maybe say like Super Paper Mario or Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations or Galaxy would be one up there for me. I'm sure there are others. She's really brought us to the heat death of the universe. Like, what is...
Yep, pretty much.
You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Sam. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. Oh. The literature club. I was like, what is she... Does she know I'm out clubbing? What is she on about?
Yeah, in a club we all fam. That's what she
Into club we all fam. Trapped in a computer. Sam, check your phone. What did Clover send me now? What the fuck? It's just a picture. It's just this picture, and it says, how do you feel about Danganronpa? Okay. If you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Yeah. I mean, I feel like the situation that you and I discussed, Zach, is less, like, it's closer to Flowey. And I see now why people are comparing these two.
No, yeah. I remember there was an interview where, like, someone talked to Dan Salvato and, like, was just like, hey, so this is, like, when Doki Doki wasn't out, but Undertale was, and he was just like, yeah, so your game is, like, really similar to Undertale. Do you still want to, like, keep it the same? And then Dan Salvato was just like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about that, because they are quite similar, and they came out around the same time. But I know it was like independent. Like, I don't think it was inspired at all. Like, I'm pretty sure the idea came from, like,
I figure. It's like,
before Undertale.
there was a desire for that kind of story to be told at that time, and they probably both decided to tell it around the same time.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you'd write some...
It's done pretty well here.
Yeah. Maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while, but then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling when you share it with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time, and before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members. I mean human beings. We? Nintendo Wii? What are you talking about, woman? That's why my life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction is something you shun and you hate being around people. Especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. Been there, girlfriend. And then when they finally go out after a half hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. I got a phone call from my grandma and it freaked me the hell out. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. Oh my god, I just realized I forgot. Oh. Unrelated, never mind.
Are you a bad person?
No. Don't worry about it. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, come to my house.
Sure, everyone go to Sam's house, find out where Sam lives, go to his house, he'll let you in.
Yeah.
Remember this. Remember this.
And because I'm gonna post this live stream later, no, don't do that. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Okay. So, I would like to be done by 5 today.
Yeah, killer.
We might need to kill her.
Yeah, you gotta kill her. She'll keep doing this forever. There's like hundreds of like little sections like this. Yeah, you gotta kill her, unfortunately.
Alright. Okay, well, I'm presently going into the files. Okay, how do I find this now? I need to go to applications.
Browse local files. It's probably different on Mac. I think she described it the same way.
Okay, where is this? I feel bad. Like, I don't know about you, Chief.
You gotta kill her.
Show package contents. Does anyone know how to kill Monica on Mac?
Oh no, I do. So hold on 1 second. Wait. Okay, I'm not gonna ask you to share your screen. Because I'm gonna do it to myself while you're doing it. I'm gonna get rid of her too. So you go to the game directory. Okay, it's on Steam, and then you go to like Doki Doki. Cause, gosh, that's the plus version. Cause you were playing this on Steam?
Yeah.
Just download it. Okay, so if you're just playing this on Steam, then what I think it is let me make sure I have this.
Properties.
Oh wait, why isn't it on my account? Wait, why don't I have Doki? I have Plus, but I don't have the actual one. That's crazy.
Chat, how do we kill her?
It's no, okay, it's manage. Okay, well first let me just download it, because then I'll do it with you, because I'm sure it works the same way. It's manage and then browse local files on Steam. I'm pretty sure. Do you see that?
Like
on the actual Steam website.
Browse. Oh, I see it here. Okay. Move to trash.
Manage, browse local files, and then characters.
Yeah, okay. So I take this, and I move to trash.
Yeah, it should be only Monica in there, and then you get rid of Monica.
And then I'll empty out my computer. Okay.
If you were playing the Plus version, there would have been like a built-in virtual desktop that you would have had to do this in.
Okay. She's gonna find a way, I think. But I'm gonna share my screen again. What's happening? Sam, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Sam. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Sam? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I'm sorry! I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I'm sorry! Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind? Just a... Oh, shut up! Shut up right now! Server muted.
I can just undo that, but if it makes you feel better, I'll.
Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? You don't have to server mute. It's okay. I never thought any.
It makes you feel better.
No, it's so. Don't worry about it. Hey, I didn't mean it. Okay.
Okay, no, I understand. I'm not a lesbian, but I imagine you're just, getting mad at everyone now.
Yep, I deserve that.
Sam's actually the worst to work with. I just want to point this out. He's actually the worst person to work with. Behind the scenes, he's actually the worst guy ever. Just letting you guys know.
Yeah. When they go against me in Codename Cabaret, that's all real. It's not gonna be scripted or anything.
It is real. The entire thing is completely unscripted. So anything that he does, he actually did and tried to do.
You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing.
I hope you're happy now.
Go find some other people to torture. Sam, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Yo, genocide ending? Oh.
He beefed it. I'll stop.
Is it a hard reset? No. Something's missing.
What do you mean? It's all the characters you can interact with in this game.
Chat.
It's Sarah, Yuri, and Neski. What do you mean?
Keep going? There's more? Okay.
There is actually. It's not much, but there is actually more.
It's an ordinary high school day. Like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Oh. Hey, friend.
Hey, Sam.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again.
Sam, are you proud of me?
Eh? For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Sam, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I started to say what I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but... something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me!
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo! You meanie!
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see... I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Sam? What are you doing here?
Well, I glanced around the room.
Ha! So you're the Sam that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sam. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Sam, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey! Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? On Halloween!
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Woo! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Yeah! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sam, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Whew. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri!
Eh?
Well, about, you know, the first thing he said.
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Sam wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Sam?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute! Sayori, shut up!
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food!
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Sam.
You think so?
Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around.
Oh, wait, that's me. Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Sam. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. You said this would be a quick epilogue. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Sam. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Sam. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. No! I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Huh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh my god! Oh. It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Sam. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh. Yes?
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah?
And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
I feel like we're at an end now.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
I don't think I got to see that picture.
No, you did not.
Oh, I guess I really don't now.
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can
Freaking Doki Doki musical. It's already in the game. Look what's happening right now. That's a musical.
says it all. And if this world won't write an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
And to all you monsters trapped in the corridors. I didn't, dude.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I just never.
Is it love?
I don't know what it was. I think I was scared about FNAF for so long that this is probably the same reason.
Right. Well, FNAF cost some money, and I can understand just wanting to like experience it the other way. This, however, free game.
Well, most of the. I guess there's most of the originals were like at least you had to pay for them.
There is DLC, is the plus. People are asking about the plus stuff, but honestly, if I remember correctly, a lot of it is just kind of add-ons that don't add that much to the deep lore, if I remember correctly. But
I'll have to take a look at it. I know we're not going to do anything else today because I have been streaming for 7 hours.
that's crazy. Sam, Loss, that's kind of rookie numbers. I want to hear that 25 before I hear you talk at all. Oh yeah, there's this.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
And now the it's gone. Very cool.
And it, yep. And that's that.
True.
To replay the game, you have to re-download it. That's crazy.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Did I like it? Yeah, I did like it. I managed to prepare myself okay. I went into because like the only thing that I wanted to maybe try to help. Okay, I'm gonna turn the lights on now.
That's fair. Oh, he can't hear me. Sam hates lesbians. He still hates them all. He hates every lesbian.
I can definitely hear you.
Oh, I wonder who said that. Oh yeah, did you record this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'll put this back on. Feels like a final kind of, a good way to put a cap on it. Yeah, I did like this game. I liked it a lot. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff that I didn't even get a chance to see in this playthrough.
Every playthrough is different. Every playthrough is kind of different. Like different weird shit will happen.
Yeah.
That's kind of the bit.
Okay, I haven't done anything beyond like that one playthrough, okay? I don't know what other additional story is on top of that, but I gotta be honest, like I don't know how much I blame Monica. Like
You're here first. Sam would mess with all of his friends to get the attention of the otherworldly player.
no, I don't think I would do what she did. I just like I still like really feel bad for her. I'm not going to justify like yes, some very scary unspeakable stuff happened, and I don't think that you should mess with your friends even if you've come to discover that they and you are not real. But I don't know. At least from what that run through implies, it's like something in the game has that, like, just the fact that she's the president has for some reason given her a knowledge beyond her status.
Right.
Being president corrupts you, I guess, which is what, like, I knew it was going to do that when Sayuri was like, I have something else to say. I was like, don't do this to me, man. But they did.
where someone's just like trapped in a video game. It's cool, and I like what it did, and I used to be obviously very into it when it came out, and all the theories and stuff like that. Like I used to be like super. Obviously, it didn't like go anywhere super crazy like FNAF did, but there were a lot of theories about this game back in the day. Dude, Portrait of Markov. Oh my god. Oh my god. Buzzword.
I have no idea what any of you are talking about.
Dude, do you guys remember? Dude, only true Doki Doki heads remember this. Do you guys remember, like, within the poem, like within like the character files, there was like a really messed up poem, or not even a poem, just like a story about a girl like actually killing someone. Like, do you remember this? That story messed with me. That story like messed with my head. There's like a very realistic like depiction. It read like a creepypasta. That honestly that story affected me almost more than anything it did in this game. That was just a weird visceral read. I have to find that. It's like a totally self-contained thing, but it's just like hidden in this game. I think Down Savato like just also wrote that and then just like hid it in the game.
Jeez.
Very strange stuff.
Those poems that you randomly unlock, are those random?
Yes, there's many that you did not see. There's like different ones each time.
Gosh.
And that one weird Yuri one like actually says stuff. It's just the worst font in the world.
Did Sam ever get to experience Parfait Girls, or did he hate Natsuki so much? Hey, I did one of my poem writings for Natsuki, and then we spent time with her on Sunday.
I don't think he saw the Parfait Girls stuff.
I don't know about Parfait Girls though. I will concede that. I'm probably gonna end up doing some more additional exposure off stream. I do think I'm probably gonna end it here. I am expecting trick-or-treaters later, and I need to make sure that I'm ready. I'm gonna try to.
That's real.
I think I'm gonna try to get the VOD up as soon as possible. I'll just go in and see if there's any changes that I need to make to it. I definitely lost audio a couple of times. Oh, and I lost it again. I'm gonna have to find a better way to do that.
I need to get Twisted 25 and a half stuff up. I don't know when the hell that's gonna happen, but
Yeah.
eventually.
Here, let me get some spooky music to join us here to end it up. I think you only. Oh, that's a YouTube ad. Okay. We'll give that a second. What did you think of your reality, Sam? That's a loaded question. I don't know.
Oh, that's the song that plays in what they were just saying.
Oh.
That's the name of the song that plays at the end.
That Monica sings?
Yeah.
What the hell? I just put an ad in. What is going on? I liked it. I didn't get a chance to analyze all the lyrics yet, which I might go and do on my own time too. Do you think you're real? I grapple with this independent of Doki Doki. I try not to think about it too much. I don't know if any of you ever end up on that corner of doom scrolling where it's like a video of Neil deGrasse Tyson and he's like, a simulation inside of a simulation inside of a simulation, and we'd have no way of knowing. I'm like, great, thanks for that.
I used to browse like r/like distressing memes or whatever it's called.
Distressing memes?
Like disturbing. I forgot what it was called. And it would usually just be like, you know, me when I find out that like there are more microplastic. Like everyone has microplastics inside of them, and there's no like control group or whatever it is. Like they tried to like measure how much microplastics was in the average person compared to someone who wasn't, and they couldn't find a control group or whatever.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
I think of that one Smiling Friends joke where it's like, all the world's helium supply will be eliminated in just 3 years. And
Exactly, yeah.
I know since then that they found more helium, but like, we gotta remember at the end. Okay, maybe this is a weird message to convey to you on Halloween Day, but at the end of the day, we all gotta remember that we make the purpose ourselves. If one day we wake up and we discover that we are in a simulation, my thoughts are, why do we care? You know? I think our feelings are real. I think the way we feel about each other is real. And so we might as well cling to that.
Oh, huh? What's up, Ian? Oh, Ian's here.
Ian's here.
What? Oh, yeah, Ian's here. Ian's asking you if I want food. He finished the game.
Oh,
He did.
Sam, well, he didn't finish the game.
He did.
No. There's multiple routes. He did not go through every one.
We didn't 100% the game.
Completed the game, Sam. You have to go through every route with every girl and go through the game. I
It's-
think at least 3 times.
It's not that different. It's not like genocide.
I will do some independent research.
Natsuki and Yuri.
I would argue he beat the game. I would argue this.
I did what I needed for a game playthrough. The game is gone now, so it's completed.
Those who have tuned into a few Twisted 24s or 25s know
25 and a half.
I do love to make Sam suffer when it comes to horror games.
That's true. Ian, why don't
And I hope you know it's out of love, Sam.
you want to know what I think we should do next? I think we should do a full voice acted read through of Danganronpa 69. I was talking about this earlier. I think we got to do that.
Oh gosh.
We have the cast already.
We do.
We already did it.
Look at us.
I wanted. Who's the guy from Gorillas? Like A9 or
2D is his name.
I want to do that voice again. That voice was so much fun.
2D was good. Guys, what was your favorite bit from the Twisted 24 or 25 or 25 and a half?
Okay, with that in mind, everyone, make sure you get a lot of candy and you spook your friends beyond what I experienced today. Enjoy the rest of your Halloween. Watch movies.
Do you want to know what day it is today?
Scare your parents.
Special today?
It's Halloween. Do you know what that means?
Whoa.
Sorry. Let me know if I got you. Let me know if I got you in the comments.
Let us know in the comments if Zach got you.
It's true.
Thanks for popping by to the stream, everybody.
What's your favorite microplastics? Oh my god. Why something that's 3 times?
Deuces, and have a good night.